What's up, everybody? Today we are trying again this whole Hive Mind list. This is Canister's list, but we tried it yesterday for a full league, and I was feeling like it was just a little bit short on ramp. So what Canister's list had was one Pact of Negation in the main deck and a Coalition Relic in the sideboard. So I basically just made that swap, and that's it. Nothing too crazy. And then the other thing I changed is he had a second Radiant Fountain in the sideboard, and instead of the Radiant Fountain, I'm choosing to go with Obstinate Baloth. Thragtusk is another option. We're gonna see how this plays out. Honestly, Baloth is better specifically against Liliana of the Veil. And lately, I've been running into so much Black Green X. Like in the past 2 days, I played 3 or 4 leagues, and I played against Black Green like 5 or 6 times, which is ridiculous. I don't think I had ever seen Black Green be so widely played. But that's what's going on. Um, Besides that, the list felt pretty nice. Hive Mind wasn't particularly backbreaking, but I think it's still worth trying out a little bit more. If we were not playing Hive Mind, we would take out the Slaughter Pact. We will bring in another explosives, probably bring the Hornet Queen to the main deck, and probably a third Scout. I think those would be like the things that I would change, or maybe a third Coalition Relic. But yeah, but everything else looked nice-ish, and it's worth giving it another shot. So that's what we're gonna do today. We're gonna try this list again with these small little changes, and we're gonna see how we do. It's so minor, right? It's just like putting a Coalition Relic in the main over the second Pact of Negation. But I think that game 1 is precisely when you need your ramp the most, because game 2 things slow down quite a bit, which makes making it to Hive Mind a little bit easier. Also I switched one Spell Pierce for a negate. How you doing, Ash Beef? Okay. Sweet Hand is sweet. Turn 3 kill is what this is. So that is cool. Of course, there's multiple ways that my opponent can stop me, but if they don't, they will be dead on turn 3. And the good thing is that the way this hand is shaped up, it gives me the flexibility. Oh, so I guess I might be dead myself by turn 3 because I'm on the draw. I think I'm leading here on Amulet. Playing the Amulet here allows me to next turn play Amulet and then Steerings and play Coalition Relic as well. Board of Science, thank you for that follow, I appreciate it. Or what I could do is I could play Bojuki Bog and then Steerings off of this. Both of them are solid options. I'm assuming that we're playing against the Death Shadow, like super aggro / combo version of the deck, or maybe not. Maybe we're not. No, yeah, we're playing against Infect, so we're probably dead here. Mishra's Bubbles are very interesting, actually. Do you prefer Serum Visions over the more toolbox version that's recently focused? Well, the more toolbox version is the version that's been finding success the most for the past, I don't know, the past really long time. And the new version is this Serum Visions version actually. Okay, so this at least stops becoming men's. I might very well be dead anyway. And we're not playing Walking Ballista, so that is not a good, that's not a live draw for me. I mean, again, if we don't die, we win. Though I guess my opponent has like a lot of permutations that get me dead here. Mutagenic growth plus double plus 4 would do it. Land plus vines plus a +4/+4 effect plus mutagenic growth. I think not all the combinations. I guess land plus any 3 pump spells also does it. But yeah, to answer your question, Ashbeef, I mean, we're testing here. I don't think that I'm still not ready to say that this version is better than the regular version. So you might think, why is Francisco like tanking on this so hard? And this is why. Right now my opponent is leaving both green and blue mana up. Blue mana means Spell Pierce, while green mana means Vines of Vastwood. Now, I don't know I don't know how experienced you guys are against Infect, but Vines of Vastwood has always been a getcha card as well as a pump spell. The reason for that is that if you read Vines of Vastwood, if you read it carefully, it doesn't say target creature gets hexproof. It says target creature can't be the target of spells or ability your opponents control this turn. What that means is that basically Vines of Vastwood can stop a Sandhome trigger. So that's basically the idea. And that's why I'm thinking here. And I can play around Spell Pierce by just playing my land and just slamming a Titan. But if they have the Vines, then it's very likely that I die on the crackback to this Blighted Agent. Alternatively, I can play around Vines, and the way to do that is to basically play multiple Titans, which I can do. I can play 3 Titans and I can haste them all. So that would be the way to play around that. The problem with that line of play is that I get wrecked by Spell Pierce. Considering my opponent is most likely going to have 4 Vines and only like 1 or 2 Spell Pierces, I'm going to choose to play around Vines, and I'm gonna get got by Spell Pierce. Okay. So I guess my opponent had the Vines. Or maybe they had nothing and I just talked a lot for no reason. But I still think it's worth talking about that for sure. Okay, so here we're gonna go for full Squadron Titans. My opponent didn't have the Spell Pierce, so since they didn't have the Spell Pierce for the Amulet, they also should not have the Spell Pierce for this pact. So I'm going to act as if my opponent does not have Spell Pierce. But this allows me to play around Vines very easily because I simply kill them with multiple. What? Okay, I guess they did have the Spell Pierce. I guess they did have the Spell Pierce, and for whatever reason they didn't tag my Amulet. There you go, Malcolm, man. Um, I think Serum evens out draws and make the deck more consistent while losing out on some toolbox cards like E and Ballista. Those cards don't matter that much into the sideboard plans, and I think Serum Visions makes the original Amulet even much better. I'm apprehensive since the deck. Yeah, you don't care about ruining your scries, because if you're shuffling, you're probably winning anyway. So, do we pay for this? I guess we do, because might as well. I am completely perplexed at my opponent's play there. And I think I'm getting a prime time. Or I guess I can... Yeah, I think the correct play here is to play around... Become Immense by fetching Azusa here. And if my opponent doesn't kill me, I should win the next turn. Though my opponent might kill me here. The Infect matchup is very bad. I guess they didn't have it. Sweet. Dismembers, yes please. Ghost Squatter, yes please. And that's about it. Radiant Fountain out. Colony Garden randomly blocks sometimes. Bomb Man, thank you very much for that host. I appreciate it. We definitely want explosives. Slaughter Pact is probably our best card in the matchup. I think I want Spell Pierce. I don't think I want Hive Mind. Though we might kind of need to play Hive Mind. I think we don't want it. I think we don't want the Hive Mind. I might be wrong there, but I'm pretty sure we don't want it. And... Negate seems kind of sketch. I might bring it on the play and leave it out on the draw. Actually, I'm going to take out Steerings, leaving Serum Visions. There we go. Winning game 1 against Infect, it's always very nice though. I always, whenever I win game 1 against Infect, I always feel like I got away with something. The matchup is miserable, to say the least. I am extremely surprised. My opponent asked me, because I tanked for so long there, and my opponent is asking me like, was that a hard turn? I'm like, yeah. Harder than you might think from over here. Do you miss having 4 scouts? I mean, right now in the current meta, you're siding out scout quite a bit. So I was missing the 3rd relic more than I was missing the 4 scouts. Habonillo, welcome to the Primetime Stronghold. Welcome back to the Primetime Stronghold. Thank you for that tier 1 sub. I appreciate the support. Thank you. This hand doesn't beat Infect. This hand is maybe a little bit more likely to beat Infect. This one is really hard. Because if my opponent is on an Inkmoth hand, then this becomes actually good. I think I'm gonna keep it on top. What's new with this list? You can check it out yourself. We're playing off of Canister's list. I'm not sure I like Mishra's Bubble in Infect. Because it's not free. Like, you really want to be doing a lot of stuff in the first couple of turns. I think I'm going to play out Amulet here. Because if I draw a bounce land, the upside is just insanely high. Also, this might make my opponent do something like claim my Amulet or something, which would be great for me. Sweet! Not sweet. Definitely not sweet anymore. Yeah, this is very awkward because I kind of need this, but I also need something. Like I have nothing going on, so I'm going to bottom both, which feels terrible. And I'm gonna leave them with the Ink Moth because this Lighted Agent is what's going to kill me. I'm wondering if Dominic's have a preference for Swartooth Soul Sub. Then I never liked Swartooth, and I gave it a shot like multiple times, and every time it was just terrible. So, not liking it. Even as a 2-off, I'd rather have Scout than Swartooth. Because otherwise your curve gets very jammed on 3. Not liking our spot at all here. Not liking our spot at all. I mean, I guess I'll do that just to like set up a bigger turn. I don't think it's going to be particularly good. And here we're going to play a Relic, so if we somehow manage to, again, not die this turn, and we also manage to top deck a Prime Time, we can set up a win for next turn. I honestly think we're dead here. Yeah, that end of turn Groundswell is so they can become immense this turn for lethal. So not playing around Spell Pierce though. Not respecting the Spell Pierce. I guess that was their top deck because they wouldn't have needed to do that. Or maybe they wanted to play around. Maybe their last card in hand is a Spell Pierce. Float a blue, concede the game. One, two, three, four, five, six. Would have gotten there. I still don't think I want Hive Mind, but I might want the negate on the play. Still want the Slaughter Pack. Still will want all my Titans. Yeah, no, if they end of turn play a Groundswell, you know you're dead on the Crackback. Have to be honest, still haven't been impressed by Serum yet. I mean, if you... I mean, I just want to say that, like, if Serum Visions right there in that game gave us a chance, it gave us a plan, because otherwise we would have been dead. Like, otherwise we, like, the way that the top of the deck was configured, we would have died. And so right there we bottom 2 cards, so basically Serum Visions kind of drew us like almost 3 cards. Macabor, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. This hand is insane. This hand is like incredible. We kind of get destroyed by... Nature's Claim. But we only get destroyed by Nature's Claim on turn 1. Because after that, we actually have access to interaction. And we have, like, any land gets us there on turn 4. So I think this card is just, like, beautiful. Everything we could ever want against Infect. Sleight of Hand is, in my opinion, is worse than Serum Visions. They basically draw you... they are basically like they have the same cost to your mana base. Like you will need to play like a bunch of lands that you do not want to play. So that just stays the same, with the added downside that you are just looking at less cards overall. How does that change things? Oh, it does change things. Yeah, because now I can Crumbling Vestige to play the Azusa. Green, make mana of any color. I guess it doesn't change things. It just allows me to chump this Glistener Elf. It just allows me to chump this Glistener Elf and still have mana for next turn. Still have Titan mana next turn. I actually messed this up. I messed this up. I should have dismembered the Noble Hierarch pre-combat. I think I dismember this anyway. Copy this. Bounce here. Play Primetime. Yes, we're gonna get Garrison. Stronghold. So this will force a chump from my opponent because I can swing for 17 because of the Azusa. So I was gonna be able to force a chump. And I think I was going to be able to get GQ as well, right? Because I already used one, only was used while my line drops. I was going to use the second one, and I was going to use the third one. That gives me, yeah, and then on the attack trigger, I was going to get Sun Home plus GQ. So I had it covered. That was sweet. Yeah, Ashbeef. So I think the correct play would have been to dismember the Hierarch in the main phase, like before my opponent moved 2 attacks. Well, we beat Infect. Sick. Sick. Yeah, I don't know, Telperio. Honestly, I have been impressed by it, and I do think it's worth it. Because you end up on top deck mode quite often, honestly, so making your top decks when you're in top deck mode that much better, it's pretty sweet. Turn 1 discard. Yep. Serum Visions seems like cheating in this deck. It makes an already super consistent deck way more consistent. That's what cantrips do. They let you see way more of your deck than you would otherwise. It's not like us, like it is taking up space that could be used for ramp or threat density. This deck already does that super well. Well, it is taking the space of some stuff, right? It is taking the space of extra bullets. So it's not free. Like it's forcing me to use cards that I could be playing in my main deck. I am now playing in my sideboard. Uh yeah, I guess I'm gonna bug myself here. Another discard spell. Yeah. So they kind of need to take the Summoner's Pact here. Oh. Okay. I guess they are hoping I don't top deck a land. This seems super greedy. Like they should definitely, unless they have another if they have another discard spell, then this is fine. But if they don't, then this is extremely greedy. I'll take it. Play the fourth T-Waste if I ruin my mana base for ambition. I don't think that it's ruining your mana base. So I can transmute this for a bounce land next turn. I don't feel like I want to do that though. Maybe that's the correct play though. If this Azusa survives, just like get a bounce land and get some extra value from this Bojuka Bog. It's just that this Azusa is pretty likely to die somehow, and like any land gets me there. Whoa, this Azusa ate a Maelstrom Pulse. That's insane. That's so good for us. The problem is that it's like, if we don't find a land right now, any untapped land will do it. Untapped land. That's an Amulet. I think I play out the Amulet, but I don't play out the Azusa. Because this makes my opponent, if my opponent plays Liliana and pluses, I can pitch the Azusa. But playing out the Amulet is actually very important because it makes any land a very live top deck now, and even it makes steerings into bounce land. It makes it primetime mana. So this Amulet is actually quite important. Yeah, I mean, we are playing Botanical Sanctum, and this Botanical Sanctum could be an extra basic forest. This Botanical Sanctum could be an extra. It could be a main deck Ghost Quarter. It could be a Cavern of Souls, which I'm not playing any of in the main. The Cavern of Souls is in the sideboard right now, so the cost is real. It's not free. It's not free. I think that the cost is worth it. Personally, that's my personal thought. And that's why I'm still testing it, because I think it's actually pretty good. But if you don't wanna run Serum Visions, just don't run Serum Visions. Like what? I'm not gonna force you to do something you don't want to do. What would you say the de facto best build of this deck is? I don't think there's no de facto best build, and I'm thinking that there is a de facto best build. It's just whoa. It's just a wrong way to think about it. In fact, there are certain metagames where I think Sakama is a defensible card. Like, that's as far as I'm willing to go. I think that in certain very specific metagames, Sakama is a card you could run in your deck. Yeah, so we learned this yesterday, actually. I actually think that this matchup, my common sense told me, oh yeah, Serum Visions is great because it lets me put the good cards in the top of my deck where they are protected from this card. However, yesterday we played against black-green 3 times yesterday in 2 leagues, which was pretty absurd. And what ended up happening a lot, actually, it happened twice, is my opponent went aggressively after my blue sources with Fulminator Mages and Field of Ruins. So I was basically never able to cast my Serum Visions, and I ended up with Serum Visions stuck in my hand. So if those Serum Visions had been Ancient Steerings, I would have pretty likely been able to win those games. So that made me think that Serum Visions might not be the way to go in this matchup. It might be that it was just because my opponent is a crazy maniac, and they were just like they would like Fulminator Mage my Botanical Sanctums, and I was just like, what is going on here? Actually, that makes me think that I want Sanctum over Vestige, actually, because it's a repeatable green source. Yeah, so Jivis LOL, what I would recommend is buy the stuff that you cannot build a deck without, aka you need 4 prime times, you need 4 pacts, you need 4 amulets. You will need like all of the lands in the mana base. You're gonna need those. You're gonna need the 4 gemstone mines. You're gonna need the 4 basics. You're gonna need all of the bounce lands. You're gonna need the 4 Asusas, and you're gonna need at least a couple of coalition relics. And if you want to go for the scout, and that's where all the different versions starts to diverge. If you want to go for the scout build, you can get. I actually like this hand. It's a little bit weird, and this gemstone mines might cost me, but I think it's a good one. Okay. So if they have a bow, they're gonna go after this member here. But you want to definitely start by buying the cards that every single version plays, and then you can try to find to find the version that you like best and whatnot. But you definitely want to get like all of those versions have something in common, and that is 4 Primeval Titans, 4 Pacts, 4 Asusas, 4 gemstone mines, and like all of the lands from the mana base, and at least 1 or 2 coalition relics. All of the versions have that in particular, so you want to at least start there, and that is gonna be a good investment. Like that, those cards are gonna be part of the core. Oh, 3 Tolaria West is also a good one. Those are gonna be part of the core of the deck basically forever. So, I think I want to play around Fulminator, so I'm not going to transmute this for a bounce land. Yeah, you got it, Jeeves lol. Jeeves lol, I guess would be. Sorry if I'm butchering your name, but yeah. You definitely want to start there and then kind of like build for what you want, basically. Jeeves. Okay, Jeeves. I mean, the Emrakul plus Bridge version did win an open. No Spine Rock Knolls, though. That card is terrible. Spine Rock Knoll is just so bad. So I think that my best draw here would be a bounce land. Again, I don't think it was worth it to transmute a T-West because then Fulminator kind of like blows. It totally destroys me basically. But naturally drawing a bounce line would be the best thing that could happen to me right here. My opponent's tanking hard over there. Like for the past 3 minutes, they did nothing. I expect they have like a completely stacked hand, and they are trying to figure out what's the best way to go about things. I think the best thing they can do is to slam a Liliana right here. I mean, you're gonna need yeah, there you go. You're gonna need gemstones for literally every single version of the deck, so like trying to be cheap on gemstones, it's probably not the way to go. I was thinking if Amulet has returned to banned colors, wouldn't it be interesting trying to work it again? No, that version was Wargate was always a terrible card in it. Wargate was always a terrible card in Amulet. So I think I'm gonna be playing the Azusa, so I can maybe discard this one. I get absolutely blown out by. Yeah, I kind of get totally blown out by Surgical. And my opponent knows that I have 2 Azusas. I still think I'm going to do this. If they have the Surgical, they got me. Sweet, no Surgical. Still, we're in a really bad spot here. And I'm going to discard this Slaughter Pack to this Liliana. They made me sack. Okay. I'm okay with that. I hear I can wait before I dismember. I'm definitely killing the Bob, but I can have choices. And I think I'm going to dismember, and I really value these gemstone counters, so I'm going to pay life. Fulminator. My opponent kind of needs to. I guess they get to attack, or maybe they don't get to attack. Second Fulminator or Liliana. Oh, that's why. Kitchen things. Like what is this doing in my opponent's deck? I have no idea. Okay, so my opponent's hand is a Fulminator Mage. Wow, I can't Pact. Well, I actually can Pact. I can Pact for ramming up and get this back. It uses sap my opponent's Fulminator. And it uses like a Liliana minus, so it gets her further away from ultimate. Unfortunately, my opponent's gonna be playing out this Fulminator, so I can't Liliana plus because I will die to my pack trigger on my upkeep. So that is not an option. Well, I mean, they had a free attack, but still, like this matchup is not gonna be close. Like either they destroy every single one of my lands and I die, or I think I do need to get ramming up here. I don't think I can afford to not do anything while my opponent plays their Fulminator again and they destroy yet another one of my lands. There's the Fulminator. Probably gonna go after this one. Lily minus, yep. I guess this, whoa. Okay, I guess this is not gonna cost me my gemstone mine then. Sweet. Land? Sweet. Oh, I could have killed Liliana. That's interesting. Yeah. Damn, I totally missed that. My bad. Totally missed that. I mean, it would have cost me my gemstone mine. No, I couldn't have. No, because it would have cost me my gemstone mine counter. And then the Fulminator comes down and then destroys my other gemstone, and then I die to my upkeep, to my trigger and upkeep. So I couldn't do that. So I couldn't have done that, unfortunately. We just got Fulminator 3 times. If my opponent had destroyed this gemstone mine, that would have been actually a double strong drain, because on my upkeep I would have needed to use the other gemstone, so... it would be pretty great. It would definitely change like the builds of the deck for sure. So again, I mean, I could have hasted and attacked, but that would have cost me 2 lands. I don't think I want to be messing with that. Primetime wins here, which is hilarious. Primetime lit off the top literally wins here. Primetime? No. I guess I do play it out. It resets my gemstone, which I'm gonna probably be using anyway. And it kind of forces my opponent to -2 the Liliana and kill them once and for all. It's hilarious. If I had drawn a Titan there, I think we just win. I don't think my opponent would have been able to keep up with that. I mean, they could have been able to like Liliana minus and whatnot, but then at that point I'm just like, the Liliana is super far off on ultimate, and then we can just probably take over the game from there. Cubic, I am still testing it. I think it's cool. I think it's definitely a very fine card to be playing. No fielding. Fourth Fulminator. We still have a shot. We still have a shot. I imagine they minus here instead of ultimating. Unless they drew something like another Liliana or a removal spell for the tracker. But I don't think I can play around the removal spell. So I simply, like, I don't know what split they're gonna do, but I think I keep the tracker. My opponent is a very methodical player. I have 21 minutes left in my clock. They have 12, so that is a disparity of 9 minutes. I guess you do get your full 25 minutes. Gotta use them the best you can. Gonna text my wife real quick. Sorry about this, guys. Lanwish. Okay, so I guess A+, yeah. Just still have Lily around. You're too late, bro. If you had shown up 2 turns ago, we would have won this game. My opponent is on the no ultimate plan. This goose is gonna have a feast. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 dudes. That's gonna be like a 12-12 ooze if my opponent wants. I assume they actually brought Languish in. I don't think it's particularly good. If it were Damnation, then it should be very good, but I think I'm simply gonna copy my basic first. And there's no value there in holding the land in hand. Like, it just makes no sense. So maybe I should have actually copied my opponent's basic swamp. It's an interesting thought, but I think I should have copied my opponent's basic swamp because it would have given me an extra. I want to suck this. If I had copied my opponent's basic swamp, it would have given me an extra source to explosives with. It's an interesting thought. It is an interesting thought. So I can't kill the use, and the tracker is gonna kill me. Is that where we're at? We are dead, so I was dead because I needed to pay life for the dismember, and then the use kills me anyway, so even dismembering didn't make sense. We want to change stuff and things. I don't think we do. I think we just keep it as is. Just try it again. It's funny how, I mean, to be fair, we got failed it and we got Fulminator 4 times that game. No, I don't take out the full 4 amulets. We just don't have enough ramp. If I take all the amulets, we are basically just going to die because we're not gonna make it consistently to 6 mana, and our hand is gonna be cluttered with like 7 and 6 mana cards and pacts. But well, hopefully Baloth gets to shine this time around. Recent change of heart? No. I take out amulets against John. I don't take out amulets against Black Green. I take like 1 or 2 amulets. But I never take out the full 4 against Black Green. Because it costs them actual cards to destroy your amulets, right? It costs them like a Maelstrom Pulse or a trophy or an Abrupt Decay. So it costs them actual cards to destroy the amulet versus Jund, where they can just like K command you, and this is just like giving them extra value for their 2-for-1. And Jund also has access to Ancient Grudge, which people love bringing in. And since we've been playing Coalition Relic, it also means that our opponent would always have a target, like a juicy target for K command or Grudge or whatever. So it is an awful top deck, but like, what isn't here? Serum Visions is like, again, in theory, this card seems like it should be very, very good in the matchup. this comes seems like it should be very, very good in the matchup, but my experience yesterday was the opposite because my opponent went after my blue sources, and then I simply drew like 2 or 3 Serum Visions that I couldn't cast. So yeah, so I do agree that it's an awful top deck, but it's just due to the nature of like how the matchup plays out now. It's I think it makes sense to leave at least a couple of amulets. We could side out one more amulet and bring in 1 Serum Visions. That's like something I would think it's okay, but I don't think I would want to take like all 4 of them out. Great hand. Keep. Oof, if I had run Asusa there. Alright, yeah, I will take my turn 3 kill unless my opponent deals with these amulets. Unless they have double Thoughtseize. I guess they can have double Thoughtseize. Or Thoughtseize plus Surgical. They cannot have double Thoughtseize anymore. Yeah. So we definitely win this one. We definitely win this one. They just concede. Sweet. You said you wanted to take out amulets. Why would you want to take out amulets? Yeah, that's not at all how the matchup plays out. Not at all how the matchup plays out. Hear me out. What would you think of Avacyn Angel of Hope in this deck? It's terrible. Completely unplayable. That's what I think. Hope my answer was helpful. No, you definitely don't want to have like random creatures like that. Just simply don't do enough. Like tell me. Like on the other hand, I don't need to convince you to not play it. You need to convince me to play it. Why would you want that card? And over which card would you play that card? Because those are the questions that you need to ask yourself. It's not just like go on Gatherer and just find random cards. Oh, this card is sweet. Let's play this one. That's just not how it works. What you want to try to do is you want to like figure out. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Like, how does Archangel Avacyn or Avacyn Angel of Hope? How does it even remotely compare to Scout? Yes, but you need to have 8 mana. If we have access to 8 mana, we don't need our stuff to be indestructible. Because we can just like play anything and just kill our opponent. The problem is that our stuff, I mean, we don't get to 8 mana. Right? Like, I top deck a Titan. The moment I top deck a Titan, if I have access to 8 mana, I just win anyway, right? I don't care how much stuff they're going to destroy. Unless they are, like, massively ahead on board, I am going to end up winning there. This hand is, unfortunately, a little bit too slow. I'm going to mulligan. This hand seems better. Bottom that one. And we're going to... how do we sequence is very interesting, actually. Yeah, I think we're going to play T-West on 1. And then we're going to play Steerings into Visions on 2. Ancient Steerings. Serum Visions. They opt in response. That's an awful draw. This is also a bad draw. This is a fine draw. Coalition Relic. Mana leak, negates. Okay, that's fine. Now is when things start getting annoying, when my opponent has access to Cryptic Command mana. Especially with having no caverns in the main deck, it's kind of an issue here. Yeah, I think I'm getting Amulet and I am playing it here. My opponent cannot have Snap Negate, so this is like the turn to do this. And we can, yeah, so now we can transmute for T-West, for U-Pact, I mean. So this kind of ended up working beautifully. Transmute for Pact of Negation. And now is my opponent the one that needs to figure out how to kill me. Snap up. Sure. That's fine. Light across the fountain in main deck and Bellows in sideboard. I just hope you face burn before you change the deck again, so you see it. It is worth. I'm probably being a bit annoyed about it, but I don't think your list just say could be burned very often. I think it's fine. Huh. My opponent taps out for Jace. In the face of Amulet and Titan mana next turn. Ballsy. Real ballsy. I would assume there's a Terminus on top. Very, very interesting. So I think I'm attacking Jace. I cannot present lethal this turn. So I think I'm simply attacking the Jace. And I guess I bounce the Sanctuary, sure. So we prime time. Garrison, Stronghold. Of course, bouncing the Stronghold because it's the most important land in the matchup. Want to protect it. Then we go after the Jace. And we get... what do we get? Like Tolaria West and a Simic Growth. Yeah, because so this gives me blue pact mana and it lets me set up yet another Titan on my second main phase. Okay. Pass the turn. Here's the Terminus. No Terminus. Okay, sweet. You're playing Canister's List, or at least something really close to it. How's it been working for you? It's been cool. It's been cool. It's been different. And yeah, Punt, I agree. I agree with that. I think that it's a pretty cool card. The Crumbling Vestige, that is. So now we actually can present lethal with Blue Pact backup. I think I kinda just want to... I guess I can play Azusa. Yeah, they need to Cryptic tap. I'm thinking whether I play out the Azusa. I think I don't. Get some extra mana. And I assume this is gonna be a cryptic tap. Oh, this is gonna be cryptic bounce. That's even better for me. Because they let me have a trigger. Sweet. What? Alright. You got it, OP. You got it. So we get Bojuki Bog and we get Kalni? Yeah, sure. Bog you. Okay, I'm going to start playing a little bit quicker because falling a little bit too behind on clock. And I'm gonna play out an Asusa. Make some manases. Let's play around Logic Knot. This is probably enough. Just play Collision Relic. Again, protecting Slayer Stronghold from like whatever my opponent could have. Well, because of Path, right? I guess. Yeah, I guess I could have second Titan there. My opponent needs to answer my first Titan to begin with, so I don't really see a reason to want to mess with that. Basically, I don't want to force my opponent into doing anything. Basically, play this out, Summoner's Pact, and here we kind of have it, right? We can double Titan with Pact of Negation backup. Negate, sure. Pact, Summoner's Pact. Now we double Amulet, we have basically access to infinite mana. And I think we go for lethal here. Simic. Good old turf. And 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay. So now we transmute for another pact. We pact for another Primeval Titan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. We're gonna get gemstone, sure. Haste the new Titan. This mana doesn't matter. Again, protecting the stronghold. And now we move to combat. Swing with everything. Yes. Gemstone. And gemstone. Float white. Sorry that I'm not being particularly interactive right now, but I just want to make sure that we kill my opponent real quick here. Yes, and we're gonna do Sun Home, and I guess another gemstone, sure. Tap for red. They just concede. Alright, sweet. Looking good, looking good. Yeah, it makes sense. Punt. Maybe it was a mistake on my side, and I shouldn't have done that. Pierce, second negation, negate. No, I definitely want this. Actually, I'm gonna side one of those out anyway. We do that. We won't go squatter. We can probably side out vestige, since it's not blue mana that we can use for counter spells or paying for pact. We can probably side out a single Asusa and a single Amulet here. Definitely one tracker, definitely one excavator, definitely one sage. But that's about it. The one of explosives is fine, but I don't want more than that. I definitely want to side out another land, which is going to be probably Colony Garden. And then I'm going to side out. Yeah, I guess the Hive Mind package is excellent here, so. Yikes. Yeah, I guess the Hive Mind package kind of messes with my regular sideboarding. I kind of have no idea how to sideboard. Maybe I don't want explosives. And I feel like since I'm playing this Hive Mind, I do want all 4 Summoner's Pacts. -1 Visions, and Scout is the best card in the matchup. I'd never like going down to 26 lands, because the single reason why you lose, when I lose the most at least, is because I don't hit my land drops. So siding out lands is not something I'm a fan of. Maybe since we have visions, we can afford to do that, but I think I'd rather cut the steerings before I cut a land. Interesting hand. I guess I like it. It's kind of weird, but I think it's fine. Would it be correct to cut Fountain? That was the first card. The first card I cut was Radiant Fountain. So yes, it's very much correct to cut Fountain there. Now we do have access to Cavern, so that's something to note. And my opponent missed their land drop. Yikes. And because they missed their land drops, I can safely do this, which I should not be able to. Alright, so they did hit it now. But I'm going to like play Asusa or Relic next turn. And I'm going to be super far ahead. I can't transmute here. Can I? So 3 Asusa, 1, 2. Yeah, I'm 1 off transmuting this turn. So I guess I'd rather Coalition Relic then. Nah, I'd rather Asusa because Asusa beats down. Yeah, the Hex Mage, I don't agree at all. I disagree completely. I think that a lot of times 26 lands is not enough. Second Pact of Negation is kind of sweet. They path my Asusa. This is excellent. Love this. Love it. Transmute. Go get my pact. I guess we can swing with the scout here. Might as well. Get a tiny bit of damage in there. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They brought in Ceremonious Rejection against me. Oh, opponent. Oh, opponent. Oh, opponent. This is not a card that should be in your deck. Oh, please field me now. Please field me now. Well, I guess we can do that one. Three. 1, 2, 3. Do they tap out? They do tap out. So they die. Yeah, my opponent just missing that land drop is just something that cannot ever happen. Suva this. And we're going to 16 my opponent thanks to the Sakura Tribe Scouts. Bounce here. Oh, I could even just like made a natural land drop. That would probably been better. It still doesn't matter, so we're gonna do Sun Home plus T West. Flash this in, copying this. Float some mana. Bounce. Double strike this dude. 16 yeah. Got him. Wait, didn't I show them Scout on my first match, on the first game? I kind of don't remember, honestly, how the first game went kind of long. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. More Titans to be cast soon. All right. Let's go. Yeah, it seemed like my opponent was a little bit inexperienced in the matchup. Nowadays in Modern though, like there's quite a bit of Amulet, so yeah, the 3-2 dream is still very much alive. Hope we don't mess it up by going for a no. That would be terrible. That would be terrible. Oh, I just noticed I kind of stopped tracking my record. Eh. It is kind of pointless. I honestly should like figure out how to install Mort. Um, that is what Sosaurus does to track his stats, and it's apparently pretty sweet. I downloaded it and everything, and then I just like never actually installed it. It's just chilling over there in my desktop, right there. I just never read the instructions and I never installed it, so it's just like chilling over there for no reason. All right, Snapmole. Snap Keep could be anything. I like this, so we're gonna keep that on top. So we can Visions on 1, Visions on 2, Relic on 3. Oh, we're playing against Igmoth Nexus. Oh, we're dead. Cool. We are dead souls. I think... Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that Inkmoth Nexus is the absolute worst thing that can happen to us. Like, ever. Here we can actually bottom both of them, trying to find an amulet or something like that, because next turn I'm going to sequence my lands, so I play Turf on 2 after Vision in if I don't find an amulet or something. And then on turn 3 I'm gonna Relic. And then we're gonna have the Fountain. So let's do this first, because we might find an amulet here. We don't find an amulet. That's so sad. We also don't have access to... So how likely am I to be dead? Not next turn, but on the following turn. How likely am I to be dead on turn 4? Because I feel like I want to leave the Summoner's Pact on top. So I draw it for my upcoming turn, and then on my following turn I can cheese a win if I top deck exactly Hive Mind. So I think I'm going to try to go for that. Maybe it is wrong. Nah, I think Inkmoth Nexus is actually worse for us than Ponza. Like, Inkmoth Nexus is going to kill us. I think I've beaten Ponza more times than I've beaten like stuff like Hardened Scales and shit like this. Like, we're super dead now, so I'm kind of happy that I left myself the option to cheese out a win next turn if I draw Hive Mind, because I feel like that's the only way that I'm going to win. I don't think that tightening is going to be enough, and we don't have access to explosives in game 1. There's no way they have lethal here. Wait, do they? That was kind of weird. Okay, so our out is, first of all, to not be dead, which seems like a really tall ask. Second of all, to top deck exactly Hive Mind. We got a plan. We got a plan, but I don't think we're going to be winning this one. Yeah, we're not winning this one. We are not winning this one. They just make a huge ballista and kill us. Slaughter Pact is kind of nice in this matchup, though. Yeah, we're just concede. Okay, these members, yes please. Engineered explosives, yes please. Ghost Quarter, yes. Hornet Queen, Rex H. Effective negation, Bojuku Bog, out. Vestige out. Slaughter Pact's great. Yeah, actually Slaughter Pact's great. Maybe we should leave in Bojuku Bog just because of Slaughter Pact. Seems pretty crazy though. Okay, I convinced myself because my opponent is gonna have Damping Sphere, and it's very hard to. It's gonna be very hard to pay for. To pay for Slaughter Pact, which is again one of our best cards. Punt. Do we want Hive Mind against this deck? Since you are the resident Hive Mind expert, I feel like we won't. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. Okay, so I guess we take out a basic forest and a Bojuku Bog. Because I feel like I want all my other cards. All my other lands. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna... This is just too bad of a card, honestly. You'd cut Hive Mind, yeah. That's what I was leaning towards. Particularly since we don't like Pact of Negation in the matchup at all. Summoner's Pact seems really bad against Damping Sphere, and I guess we can take out Serum Visions. This might be a wrong configuration, but it feels correct. Sweet. Okay. So this is a classic. If we get Damping Sphere, we lose hand. But if we don't, then we're probably winning. Amulet. Bounce. Amulet. Amulet. Alright, don't Damping Sphere me, bro. Don't Damp Sphere me, bro. Don't Damp Sphere me. Sigh. Big sigh. So we just don't play anything, right? So let's say I draw an untapped green source. If I draw an untapped green source, then I'm gonna play it out, and then on the following turn I'm going to Simic plus Transmute. So I think I just F6 and I don't play anything. We play T-West? No, but I want to use the mana from T-West. Well, we already drew the Titan, right? So I guess that changes things. Because I wanted to use the blue mana from T-West to, like, you know, play T-West and then play Simic afterwards. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that actually makes sense, because if we find an untapped green source, then we get to play Azusa out. And then on the following turn we get to Titan. Okay, that's a Ballista, and that is kind of annoying. This is brutal. This is brutal. Stamping Sphere is insane right now. Yep. Just gonna die to this fucking sphere. Something, please. Definitely does not count as something. Ah! Where are my green sources? I mean, I guess here, but not really. Do they have enough to kill me here? They probably do. Sack this. I guess they don't. Sack this. Sack this, please. Sack this one. Nope. Eight down to 7. Okay, so they do have lethal. Yep. Usually we can play through a damping sphere, but this kind of was too much. And they had to have it exactly on turn 2. We don't even have 2, so we can like kill this and like slaughter pack something or whatever. Okay. 3-2 Dream still alive. 3-2 Dream still alive. Yeah, Scales is rough. Scales is rough. Swartrenoster. Thank you very, very much for that Twitch Prime subscription. Welcome to the Primetime Stronghold. Hell yeah, I'm gonna send some Primetimes and one Sakama in the chat. Thank you for the support. Acidy Dragon, thank you for that follow too. Appreciate it. Thanks everybody for the support. Go for that 3-2. Hopefully we get there. Hopefully we get that 3-2. Yeah, the 3-0 into 3-2 is kind of sad. I'm a big fan of the 0-2 into 3-2s. Those kind of hype me up, you know. Those are just like, you know, the underdog just like fighting their way through, and then finally boom. Great. Sweet Acidy Dragon. Yeah, the white version is currently my favorite right now. I'm gonna keep this, and I'm gonna play an Amulet on turn 1, because if we find a bounce land, then we're in a really good spot. A lot more thought than an elves list on a spell list. Yep. I mean, it's a different kind of thinking, I guess. And it's definitely a way more punishing deck, that's for sure. Like every mistake you make with Amulet, that's a really bad whiff. Yikes. Every mistake that you make with Amulet can, you know, potentially lose you the game on the spot. Fetch for a basic swamp, do nothing. Classic. Wow, we whiffed super hard on these steerings. We didn't find any Tolaria West, nor any bounce line. Any of those would have been great. We already have a relic, so I think I'm gonna take a gemstone here. But big yikes. Big yikes. Ugh, we're playing against. Okay, so we can Azusa and Relic. This wasn't a bad draw, actually. So we play the Azusa. Now we play Gemstone and Vestige. And we play Relic, pass the turn. So we're playing against Mardu Pyro. I haven't played against Mardu Pyro in so long. Greatness at any cost. Yep. It should be the flavor text of Amulet. Greatness at any cost. I think we're in for a tank Blood Menu. If they moon me here, I think I packed. I mean, I definitely packed if they moon me here. Yeah, fetching for too many basics over there. Get out of here. You want to trade? I'll trade. Bring it on. No balls, OP, no balls. I think I'm gonna keep my gemstone counter. Yes. Yeah, I don't think this is worth it, so just do this. Greatness at very low cost. Yep. Okay, I think we're pretty likely to lose at this point. Unless we find the prime time. If we find the prime time off the top, we kind of win. But if we don't, then we're going to be in trouble. Elf Guy MTG, thank you for that follow. So there's an elf guy and there's an elf kid. That's hilarious. So many elves. Alright. Let's just find the prime time. 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 Or that. Sure. We still got time, though not too much. I'm gonna hold this in hand because I want to play around Call Against Command. Yep, unless they moon us again, which is possible. They might still moon us here. They push the Azusa, that's fine. I don't care about that much. I already have primetime mana in play. If they moon us again, we probably lose. Because my opponent is going too wild with double young PC. Flashback looting. I guess we're still at 20. Sure. Of note, there's no explosives in this list. So we can trade with this young PC. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. At the cost of 1 mana. What are we doing next turn? Next turn we can Titan. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana. So we're gonna be able to Titan and we can haste and we can also double strike, forcing my opponent to block with a couple of dudes. So that again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're gonna get Prime Time, Stronghold plus Boros, Bounce, Stronghold, Replay, Stronghold, have... No, I'm messing up. But I think that if we don't use the mana here, we can swing for 20 next turn. And if I swing for 20, I force my opponent to jump with everything, I think. Because they have 6. You potentially wasn't good, the guy. I really appreciate it. I'm starting to build the deck, so thanks for sharing your... Oh yeah, for sure. Sword Renoster. Yeah, that was kind of like the point, right, of the guide to make that a thing. So people can have access to... I think I'm gonna trade. Yeah, Coalition Relic does matter. Yeah, I'm talking about like using, like, basically having access to one less mana next turn. I think I'm just gonna chump, and that's gonna be it. Just put a counter here. And I need a prime time exactly off the top. It's not a prime time. We don't have access to Tularia West either, so we lose. I'm trying to suck up as much format. Oh, sweet. Awesome, Elf Guy. Yeah, you're in for a treat then, because Modern it's something else for sure. Do I want Excavator here? I feel like I don't really. Colossus seems a little bit bad, a little bit. It's like slightly too bad for us to. I don't think I want Pierce or Negate. They seem way too situational against the counterspell deck. I might want Hive Minds. No, it doesn't feel like I want Hive Minds. Like the exact thing that just happened could happen again, so I don't think I want to go the Hive Mind route. My opponent's gonna bring a bunch of land destruction against me, so I probably want to keep all my lands, and that's why I was thinking about Excavator. Scouts. Actually, I think I'd rather have Scouts over Amulet. We can take out a couple of Amulets. We can definitely take out a couple of Visions. Against Blood Moon decks, I don't like keeping in Serum Visions. We can definitely take out Pact of Negation. Oh, sweet, Elf Guy. What are you planning to play at the SCG event? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go the ramming up route. Just because I kind of don't want to be playing Summoner's Pact. I kind of don't want to be playing Serum Visions. I guess we keep. This could be a very sad hand, though. Boros Burn, Storm, or Boggles. Out of all 3 decks, I think I would... Out of all of those, I would... EE is there mostly for Blood Moon punt, so we can EE on 3. Out of all of those, I think a Burn is the best. Yeah, I do agree with Pikes there. Unless you figure out a way to beat Thing in the Ice with Boggles. Boggles can be a reasonable metagame call, but like Boggles seems incredible against Dredge, for example. Well, Slaughter Pact is there because of young PC mostly. That's a sweet draw. The bad part about this is that I'm expecting my opponent to have access to Blood Moon here. We're going to copy their Sacred Foundry. And then we're going to Rot Farm, bounce the Gemstone, so we can Titan next turn. If we get mooned on 3, then we're gonna need to like Relic and get a little bit lucky. Well, Slaughter Pact is there to kill their red threats, right? There's the moon. No, Molten Rain, okay. Hmm. 1, 2, 3. So if they Molten Rain me again, then I want to play. I think I want to play the Gemstone here because if my opponent moons me, this gives me access to Titan mana. And once I get access to Titan mana, I can start doing my thing. And Baloth is there mostly because of, well, that is rude. One, two, three, four. I guess I'm gonna get a green here. And then still set up for Titan next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The OK command, it's pretty brutal here. Inquisition doesn't do anything. Probably taking a pact. Holy shit! This is completely absurd. One, two, three, four. If I draw a bounce and I can still Titan them next turn. Maybe I should have played the Vesuva, copying the swamp there. Bolt me. Okay, so they are playing a Reveler. Yeah. Thoughtseize. We can't even Baloth here. It's pretty bad. Okay, so now I can't Titan anymore, so I guess I'm just like pacting this guy. Just so I get it out of the way. Like, what can I draw next turn? That I can cast 1, 2, 3, 4. I just kind of want to use my mana here. No, at no point we could have cast a Titan. My opponent Molten Rain me exactly when they needed to. And I even played around Blood Moon a little bit, and by doing that, my opponent had the Molten Rain instead, and they got me anyway. Yeah, I know that I'm gonna put a counter here. I'm just trying to see whether I kill this so I can buy myself more time. Because I'm at 13, I'm gonna need to kill this. I think I do, because there's nothing I can really do next turn. The problem is that this delays my mana one more time. Solid. And I guess it's a reason to hold the Vesuva in hand. Even before I get like K commanded or something. Okay. Tracker. And I think I'm going to copy Gemstone, since I need another green source. It's really bad, but I think I really need another green source. I'm gonna terminate that, which is fine. I mean, as long as they don't have a clock, I have a shot. That's pretty sick. That is a very good draw. I think we get back the Simic. And bounce Vesuva. And we just pass the turn. We got a clue. Yeah, my opponent still needs stuff. Gonna get the Rot Farm. And now we're gonna bounce the Gemstone. So now we're up a million cards. I can dismember this guy. Not messing around. We swing. Well, at this point we have. I guess I do want the basic. Never mind. Okay, so we're gonna get the basic just in case. Still trying to play around this coalition relic getting destroyed. And the second amulet doesn't do much. Like if we find the thread and we're able to cast it, we're gonna win anyway. So having extra amulets doesn't really achieve anything at all. Okay. Drawing more lands with this excavator. Swinging, and next turn I think we're just gonna start like swinging for 4. Just double striking this, the 2/3. Pew 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 pew. Sick. That was great. Okay, so we didn't like Bailoff then, and we didn't like Slaughter Pact. Honestly, I think Slaughter Pact just gave me that game. Can you imagine if like instead of a Slaughter Pact they had like, I don't know, like something else, like an amulet or whatever, and then that Reveler just kills me. So that is exactly why the Slaughter Pact is there. It's because if they do land the threat, those threats do get out of hand really quickly. What I think I'm gonna do though is mine +1 here and -1 here. Colossus doesn't do anything against them, while Bailoff blanks the Thoughtseize. I mean, I honestly don't remember, but I think that, well, maybe? I honestly don't remember. So you would go like the full 4 amulets then over the Slaughter Pact? Is this the configuration you would go for, Punt? There you go, Swarter Noster. You like Visions? I think Visions is gonna be super hard to cast. Something like this. no dismembers either. I don't like that at all. I think dismember is actually great. Nah, Pierce, I just don't like counter magic against discard spell decks. It just never works out in the way that you want it to. I don't think these cards are appealing at all. I think that if anything, they are like a necessary evil. But I don't think these are appealing. I think that negate is... both of these cards are just terrible. Because I'm just gonna top deck them. Okay, let's just do this for science. I'm gonna make a split. And we're gonna think if this negate were... do we keep this? Yeah, except their clock is not so easy to ignore. If they play a turn 2 Young Pyromancer, they are going to win. I don't think we can raise a Young Pyromancer unless they have literally nothing else. Like if they have 0 ways of disrupting us, then I think we can stop a Young PC, but otherwise we can't. So this hand loses to Molten Rain. It loses to some removal spell on the Scout, but it has a ton of lands. How do we feel about this? Fine Finality? Yeah, I think this is a mulligan too. I guess we're gonna be keeping this one. And we're gonna put that on top. Probably the Amulet goes or the Steering goes. Will be interesting to see what my opponent does. If I were them, I would probably try to take the Steerings. I did keep on top though, and they know that I kept on top, so. Yeah. All right, please don't moon us, opponent. We lose super hard to Blood Moon, of course. Ugh, they did find a second land. Sad me. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. Alright, this one is real. What's up here? Yeah, I think I would have transmuted for Forest if we had found semi-growth, especially if it's like an excavator and I can get back the TOS later. But what do we do here? I think we need to take the garden, but if they have K command, it's better for me to take the garden. If they have Blood Moon, it's better for me to take the Coalition Relic. I think I'm gonna take the garden. But I think it's actually pretty close. I think it's actually pretty close. They fetched for a duel. Okay, because they already had the access to a basic swamp. We decided Hive Mind on negate against Devoted Druid combo with infinite life gain. So if your opponent has access to infinite life gain, they probably have access to infinite... I think we discard the Titan here, right? Because we can play around another command by holding this. So I think we discard the Prime Time here. I guess that happened. Yeah, discarding TOS there is kind of greedy. Back-to-back K commands is it's brutal. Discard this guy. I think I discard the Ramunap. Some land or something. Magma, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Bojugaba would be nice, and now I'm super sad. Wow, my opponent didn't even destroy any of my lands, I just simply didn't draw any. I steered twice. I steered twice, and I drew 3 cards, and I just didn't have anything. If this is a Reveler, we're gonna be in a really bad spot. Okay, flashback. That is fine. Just never drawn a fucking land, huh? I don't think I play this out. I think I just pass. I only steered once. Yeah, you're right. The other one got Inquisitioned. And I have Baloth in my deck, which I can't even pack for because I just didn't... Sure. Psst. Yeah, you got it. This is very tilting. Okay, that is something. Just don't have a way to deal with this, because that's just... Oh my god! I guess I should have played the fucking Amulet just to like bait a Wear Tear or something. Yeah, this is such a tilting match. Also, my opponent is just playing very poorly. Like, literally their best possible draw is a Reveler. Like, what, are they gonna discard it if they draw it? Except they found the souls, of course. Okay, that's... I guess that's something. That's a start. I do need to get Sage right now, right? Because if they draw any discard spell, then I'm just dead. But Sage puts me dead to second Blood Moon. Or Molten Ray, which my opponent showed me 3 of. I think I just pass. That's the Reveler. I can't believe we have to wait until turn 8 before we finally found the 4th land. 28 lands. Okay, this is it. That was the most frustrating game of Magic I have played in a really long time. Like, in our 28 land deck, in the top 19 cards, we only found 4 lands. Because Kalni was literally my only land option when I steered and I passed through the second relic. That was That's super tilting. Alright, we got that 3 and 2, I guess. They want to make changes. I honestly kind of like the list. Felt pretty sweet. Rogue Deck wins. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, let's try this again. All right. So many cantrips. Currently on 1, hopefully find an Amulet of Steerings on turn 2, and then we can play it. But seems like a pretty robust hand. If we're playing against Burn, we're gonna get like absurdly punished, because each one of these, if they have an Eidolon on 2, is going to cost us 2 life, and I don't think we're gonna be able to beat that. Oh, my opponent is... Oops. Well, I guess our hand didn't matter. My opponent talked to me in Spanish over there, so I guess they know me. Interesting. I think I'm playing the Scout this turn. But do we want Amulet or do we want Coalition Relic? I'm interested in playing out the Scout because I want, like, if I want my opponent to use some of their mana to, like, push me or whatever. I think Amulet might be the pick. Okay. So I guess if they want an Angler here, they cannot get back the Bloodghast. So that's cool, yeah. They're gonna Angler, so the Bloodghast doesn't come back. Which is actually fine. Because I can chomp that Ghast for... I can chomp that Angler for a while. And it's going to, like, exile a Ghast and 2 Faithless Loonings. So now we get to Asusa, play 2 lands, play out Amulet, and play Steerings. I guess we get the Gemstone, and now we are in the Hope I Draw a Titan phase of the game. Which list would you play this weekend? Canister Pick Command or the one on Hipsters? I don't know yet. That's why I'm testing, because I'm still not sure what list I like better. Yeah, that bolt is not a good bolt. Prime time? Sometimes this deck rewards skill. Okay, against Mardu Pyro. We want Sage, we want Bailoff. We don't want Queen, actually. Against Hollow One. I'm just saying stupid things. No, we're playing against Hollow One. I know. Should I play around Blood Moon? I kind of don't know. And I also kind of don't like the Hive Mind plant here either. Tracker, maybe? I guess we could get Colossus. It blocks Angler all day long. But that's about it, really. Like it. I guess if I have 4 mana, Empty Boys can't attack into me. I don't want more than 1 explosives. Just the 1 is fine. I guess I'd rather have Hornet Queen over Tracker. It buys a little bit of time. Not too much, but it might help. That's all I want to set against Colossus or Hornet Queen. Yeah, well, the thing is that both Bloodghast and the Phoenix, they like keep coming back over and over again, which means that no, we want untapped sources, which means that they are going to eventually grind through every single one of your blockers, and you're just gonna find yourself chumping until they're gonna get their dudes back and back and back, and they're gonna get you to a low enough life total where you're just like basically chumping for no value at all because your cards are not trading because your opponent's gonna have your smart is gonna bring them back eventually. All right, give me that 1 of explosives. Explosives. No. I guess we bottom both of this. And we play this one. So yeah, Queen is not stellar. Queen is okay. It doesn't even block Flameblade Adepts profitably, right? But this is the problem for Queen. Flamewake Phoenix. I don't think... I have played a lot of Magic, okay? I don't think I have... In all of my matches against Hollow One, we're talking about like... Probably... I want to say 20 plus matches against Hollow One. I only discarded a Baloth a single time. Only one time. And now basically we just need my opponent to have nothing, right? Because I am forced to... I'm forced into killing this Hollow One because it's going to deal me 4 damage and it's also going to bring back the Phoenix. So... Gotta dismember that guy. Dead to Bolt, dead to Street Wraith, etc, etc, etc. Yeah. Okay. Let's try this instead. I think I'm gonna keep this. Steering's on 1. Find an amulet, sure. Probably Bujuki Bog on 2, Relic on 3. Unless we get Inkrid here. Here it is. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is just too fucking funny. I take literally every single one of the cards that I want in my hand. Well, at least they don't have a second land, so that is a little bit of a reprieve. What's going on? Okay, if they have nothing more than an empty boy, then I can probably get to do stuff, but... Never! Never! I'm telling you! This is not a joke! This is not a joke! This is not a joke. I simply never discard this card. It's crazy. Okay, how do we sequence here? Because I think I can do both, but I'm trying to see if I can do both while also Bojugi Boggin. So we have land drop 1, 3 mana, play Asusa, land drop 2, land drop 3. Yeah, okay, so we're fine. Play Asusa. Play this. Bounce Bog. Bog you. Cast Baloth. Of note, Kalni is gone. Of course. Of course. I think that if Asusa doesn't die, I can probably steal Amulet this turn. And Asusa doesn't die. Okay, so I'm gonna... I think I Titan anyway, right? So 1, 2, 3, transmute, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, so we should be fine. Play Boros. Bounce. Play this. So this gives me second green. This gives me second blue. 1, 2, 3. And then I have 2 more here. Okay, cool. Transmute. Summoner's Pact. Pact for Primeval Titan. They concede. Alright. That game was something. That game sure was something. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. My name is Francisco. We stream a lot of modern and legacy on this stream. Mostly Primeval Titan decks. If you enjoy what you're seeing, make sure you hit that follow button. You can get notified whenever I go live. If you want to help support the stream, you can subscribe. You get access to these 2 great emotes as well as the cyber guide that I wrote for subscribers. If you want to check out previous streams, you can do so in my YouTube channel. That is my link right there. If you want to check out follow me on Twitter, you can do so on that handle at fpaulosmtg. If you want to check out the Amulet Discord, you can do so on that link over there. And finally, if you want to support the stream in a different way, you can make a donation, and if with any donation of $12 or more, which covers the entry fee of a league, I will play your 75 live on stream. Pinpan89, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, this hand looks great. We're playing against Tron. Okay, so this is one of the matchups where Hive Mind is at its best. So that is kind of cool. So we bottom this and we top this. Amulet speeds us up a little bit. We're not going to be able to take turn 3, but we're gonna be able to turn 4 Hive Mind. So hopefully my opponent doesn't turn 3 Tron into Karn. What did you cut from Pyromancer list? The blue pact, Peach with Prowess. The black pact is right here. Second blue pact, move to the sideboard. That's a Karn. That's a Tron land. I think I do play the Amulet here. Hopefully we don't get Troned. Cool. No natural Tron at least. Maybe we're gonna see some Tron lands happening next turn. Second bounce land I think would be a solid draw. You got it. You get to exile my Serum Visions. Good job. So I'm basically forcing the Karn to minus on my Amulet here. And I'm 1 mana short of playing this Hive Mind, unfortunately. Please don't Karn me, bro. Please don't Karn me, bro. Okay, that's no Karn. Alright, so we win. I guess we might not win if my opponent has something like Spatial Contortion or something. Is it free to steerings first? Because I don't want to give my opponent a steering, so... I guess we can make mana first. Let's make some more mana. And now I can steerings. I guess I'm taking a land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hive Mind. Swing for 1. And now this is gonna be. I think I'm gonna go for it anyway. So my opponent gets a copy of the Pact. Their copy goes on the stack first. It kills my Azusa. They need to pay for Pact on their upkeep because their copy resolves first. But I think this is kind of safe because even if I don't, even if they kill the Azusa with something else in response, like if they had access to the +3, -3 Spatial Contortion or Dismember, they can kill the Azusa so they don't get their Pact trigger, so they don't lose the game, but at least I don't need to pay for Pact on my upkeep anyway, because my Pact is not going to have a legal target and it's going to whiff. Alright, so this is, as I just showed, this is one of the matchups where Hive Mind is at its best, so... That's weird, Rackman. Why didn't it allow you to... There's the list, by the way. It's weird that the anti-spam trigger there. That's very strange, actually. All right, 3 more cards to cut. I think it's gonna be the Visions or some number of steerings, and it's gonna be this because post board I'm very incentivized to be holding up counter magic in the early turns. In fact, I could probably just don't bring in Spell Pierce, since I'm already bringing in a second blue pact. But negate is actually great, so I definitely want negate. Yeah, MTG bots. Not cool, not cool. This is not good enough against Tron. This is probably okay against Tron. I mean, I'm going to need a pact of some kind, so. So Scout on 1, holding up negate on 2. Civilista probably, which is maybe trading here. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, especially if they have like a big threat here, which they probably do. Yep, natural Tron into Karn. Fuck you, Karn. I guess I want Rot Farm here. I definitely want to reset the gemstone. This is worse. Shit. Okay, I guess this is good, actually. Yeah, I let this resolve, because if they take my Slaughter Pact, that means that they're not taking my Summoner's Pact, which is good for me, obviously. And then if they don't take my Slaughter Pact, I can just pack the Thought-Knots here. C-Mash. I'm gonna call you C-Mash. Thank you very, very much for that Twitch Prime subscription. Welcome to the Primetime Stronghold. Appreciate the support. Enjoy those emotes. Oh yeah. Yeah, and now end step I can safely Slaughter Pact, which is kind of sweet. It's bad if I draw Hive Mind, but I think this is definitely worth it. And it makes me very happy that I chose to play this card instead of Simic Growth in the turn that I chose to play that instead of Simic Growth. It's a Pact of Negation. I don't think I want that. Though maybe no, I don't. I want Titans. And if I want to find a pact, I can do so. Transmute the East West. More Thought-Knots, sure. They don't have much of a choice there. Gotta take the Amulet. Oblivion Stone. Don't have a third one. And don't have a Karn either. Please. Wormcoil is fine. We can definitely beat a Wormcoil. Can definitely beat a Wormcoil. GQ for sure, and T-West. Probably. Can get them off Tron next turn. And this Wormcoil kind of cannot attack, really. I mean, I guess they have another Wormcoil, so that would make sense. I guess I can force the O-Stone activation by doing this. And then I can make choices afterwards. Um, what am I destroying? Whoa. Wow, that's so greedy. So I guess I transmute for Raminap and I get them, right? And I don't want to play into this member, so I'm not going to. I don't need to attack. Okay, there's the tower. The problem is, I think I should have attacked last turn. Though if they do not have the Dismember, not attacking with Primetime, it's correct probably because now that keeps the Thought Knot at bay. This is fun, I don't care really. And now we pay for Pact. Okay. I sighted out the colony. So can't do that anymore. But I feel like I need mana here. Well, I guess I can just... When my opponent attacks next turn, I can simply just like trade. And then play a second Titan. So that seems way better. Well, the problem now is that they can crack Ghost Stone and swing for lethal. So that's kind of shitty. So I guess I need to swing with Primetime here. Yeah, I guess I do swing with Primetime here and I get Bounce Land plus Fountain. So I can gain a couple of life. So now the Scout can chomp the Worm Coil. And next turn we can go get Azusa and that should seal the deal probably. Yeah, very interesting how this matchup ended up playing out. Okay. O-Stone activation, yes or no? Yeah, okay, so they can O-Stone activate here. Yeah, they O-Stone activate. Yeah, so I'm very happy with the line that I took. Okay, so now the excavator is gone, so we don't have any more GQ shenanigans. But we have a second Titan coming up. Well, maybe it might not be enough, actually. Yeah, that's super awkward, actually. Usually Sage and Kalni are just bad cards in the matchup, but the way that this specific game played out, both of them would have been great. Which is, it's kind of funny / weird. Vesuva bounce. We're going to play Fountain. We're going to replay it. I don't have a pack to pay for. So I can swing. My opponent will block with this worm, but next turn I can get another Titan. And I'm not playing around my opponent having things, because I cannot beat my opponent having things. I guess I want to have access to the most possible amount of mana for next turn. Bounce here, bounce here. Ah, I messed that up. Yeah, I messed that up. I should have played this pre-combat, because now next turn I might need to gain a life, and I'm like, it's going to enter the battlefield tapped. So I can transmute 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, they just have stuff to do again. Yeah, we're probably dead here. Yep. They're just probably gonna go after the stronghold. We are dead. I guess no, I mean, we can still... Does Hive Mind do anything? No, because they can pay for the pact. Yeah. Just died. No, it wasn't lethal because my Titan had vigilance, so I could block. So it was a good block for them. Game 3 against Tron. Maybe I do want the Sage. I feel like I still don't want the Colony though. Yeah, fair enough. If he already had the card, then yes, it was lethal, and they just made a mistake. Got a GQ. You got a steerings. It's very slow though. We need ramp ASAP. I think I'm going to mulligan this. This seems better. Steerings is a fine draw. Yikes. But my business is gone. All my business is gone. Okay, we need to draw stuff. Stuff. Okay. I think we Visions first. Okay, so we don't care about this Azusa anymore. This is hard. Terrible draw. Terrible freaking draw. I guess my opponent's kind of like missing land drops and stuff, so maybe I do want the Ghost Quarter, the Rot Farm. What do we do with the Ghost Quarter? We have no threats. We got no threats. This is super hard. How are we gonna get there? We're gonna need lands. And Rot Farm counts for 2 lands, while Ghost Quarter only counts for 1. In the face of my opponent's Ghost Quarter, I feel like I kind of do want the Rot Farm. Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna bottom the Ghost. This might be super wrong. I think I'm gonna bottom Ghost Quarter, top Rot Farm. We want to draw into a threat. Any threat does well for us. If we draw Raminap though as our threat, no, Raminap is in the bottom. We bottom Raminap, so we can't. I mean, I guess we can draw a pact, but if we're drawing a pact, we're probably pacting for Titan anyway. So I guess Ghost Quarter doesn't really do much. But I think we keep Rot Farm on top. And I think we play this out because I want my opponent to Ghost Quarter me. And here I'm just gonna swing. Yeah, Canister was running main deck GQs. Play a Susa. Play a Vestige. Alright, so there's Tron. I need to draw a threat. So they already played their land. Yeah, I think I packed this. EOT, flashing the Rot Farm, bounce, scrambling Vestige. And then on upkeep, I can also do this. And my opponent would need to have Ballista for 2, but they already played land, so they can probably only kill one of these guys. Play Rot Farm, bounce Vestige. Pay for Slaughter Pact. At this point, I just don't care about that. I just need a threat. I just need any fucking threat. Sure. I guess that's a reason to not swing with one of this. Yeah, I don't think we can beat this anymore. It's gonna deck us before. I guess we still have a minimal chance. And that chance is for my opponent. I need to draw exactly Hive Mind into my opponent having nothing into me drawing a pact. Those are my outs. Okay, so no more blue pacts. 1, 2, 3. That doesn't do anything. Hive Mind into pact. That is my out. 1, 2. No, so now it's not an out anymore. Yep. Just whiffed for too long. Just whiffed for too long. One and one. Sad. I feel like we were like such a huge favorite to win that game, but we just whiffed for too long, and just my opponent had the Tron into Ulamog. This is a mulligan. DC Seki. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put that on top. So this is a turn 4 Titan. All right, out of all the, I guess I Steerings first, or I Serum Visions first. Just so I prevent myself from, I can like scry and prevent myself from drawing potentially bad lands, exactly like this ones. Potentially bad cards, I guess. I guess out of all the Inkmoth Nexus deck, this is the one that we are the happiest to be facing. AKA the one we care the least about. Okay. That's an Amulet. Asusa is our best draw, I think. Mox Opal. They have lethal next turn though. They have lethal when the Inkmoths. I'm gonna take 2 here next turn. So I guess I need to exactly go Squatter or a second Amulet. Second Amulet does it. That does not do it. We're not playing Ghost Squatter, so that is not an out. We're playing Slaughter Pact, but like we just don't have enough mana. We can play Amulet, we can play Relic, and we can play Scout, but we are just Doves. Yeah, we haven't seen Phoenix in a long time. Funny that even if we get to Titan, it's just not good enough. Yeah, my opponent saw the line. Because this Signal Pest is gonna pump the Ink Moths. And I just died to Infect. So I guess I did end up dying to Ink Moth Nexus. I did end up dying to Ink Moth Nexus. Alright, these members. Rex Sage, Hornet Queen, Explosives, Ghost Squatter. Bujuki Bog out, Vestige out, Pact out, Hive Mind out. We can probably take out 1 Serum Visions, 2 Serum Visions. I want to play around. I want to play around Blood Moon, which my opponent will for sure. For sure, it's gonna be in my opponent's deck. Okay. Turn 4 Titan on the play. Sure. It's nice that it's a turn 4 Titan even through a Moon. And if we draw... That's a solid draw. I like that draw. I guess I should have played out the Gemstone Mine there. Definitely should have played out the Gemstone. That guy is dead. Another very good draw. Swing with Plan for Value. Even if they moon me here, I think I'm in a solid spot. Moxopal is fine. They don't have Metalcraft yet, though they can use the Spire of Industry for mana. Now they have Metalcraft. That's an Ornithopter. That's an Ancient Grudge. So I guess I kill the Pest. That is not a card that should be in my opponent's deck, but sure. Bounce this. Play Asusa. Play Gemstone. Play Calmy. And I'm gonna swing my plant into my opponent's Ornithopter. Basically, I'm just trying to keep my opponent as far away from like having a good cranial plating as I can. Scourge is fine. That's a plating. Shit. They can do 1 more damage. Which they choose not to do for whatever reason. Okay. So if I get to untap, so I'm going to do Simic Fountain here. I'm going to bounce the Fountain and replay it. And I already have blue to transmute. So if I get to untap, I get to destroy my opponent's 2-drops. So my opponent has this turn to kill me. they have this turn to kill me, which is possible. Sure. you got him. You got him Oxopal. That seems like a really bad play. Should have definitely held it in case they draw a Ravager. Yeah. Life totals is not like my life total is the only one that matters, so. And right now I die to Gallblast. Right now I die to Gallblast. So I find Transmute, I have more than enough mana. So let's see what I find here. Maybe I just find the explosives right here. Sweet. So now this Titan can actually attack. Definitely doing this pre-combat. So my opponent cannot like instant speed, put the planing on the Ornithopter and trade with my Titan. Okay, so here I'm getting Vesuva, Bounce. And I'm gonna bounce the Fountain, the Vesuva, and then on my turn I'm going to play out the Garrison and... This is close. Okay, so they are forcing the activation of the plating now. Or not. Maybe they're not. Play this. Bounce Fountain. Replay Fountain. Now we're up to 8. And now I think we're in the clear. Dispatch on prime time is my opponent's only out right now. Dispatch on Titan is my opponent's only out. One. So they can sack 1. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they can make the Ornithopter a 5/5. Or they can make the Inkmoth a 6/6. Or I can crack this in response, destroy both of this, and then the Ravager kind of doesn't do anything. Does it? I feel like it does. So I think I'm gonna let them have the Ravager. That's a terrible attack. Okay, so I was very, very, very much rewarded for my play. Now we're gonna get bounce plus GQ, and this Inkmoth is not gonna do anything anymore. Yeah. And now we basically got a Ravager for free now, and my opponent didn't even attack with the Ornithopter, so I'm not afraid of Galvanic Blast anymore. So this Ornithopter is just basically doing absolutely nothing. So yeah, this game is over. My opponent should have attacked with the Ornithopter, and they should have put all the Ravager counters on the Ornithopter. which then allows me, I let them do it because it allows me to transmute for second explosives on the attack and still get it, but leaves them the out to top deck exactly Galvanic Blast. But now we just win. No, they can't, because this Titan is going to attack, right? And if my opponent draws Ink Moth... Well, I guess maybe you're right, but I simply just, like, don't do anything, right? And then I can... Yeah, okay, so they're gonna get a 5/5. Okay, now even that is not an out, because I can bounce the Vesuva and copy playing my opponent's Blink Moth or Ink Moth, and they will... Then I can jump. I can, like, block. Sure. Swing. GQ. Plus bounce. Bounce GQ. At least they made that block correctly. Now even Dispatch doesn't do it because I'm not forced to destroy the Ink Moth. And if they attempt to Dispatch, I simply activate the... Well, I guess they can activate again, so never mind. Yeah, Dispatch would have still done it. Alright, forcing the game 3 against Affinity. What do we want to do here? I think that what we got is good. I feel like this is the setup. I could maybe see... No, there's no way Excavator is good enough. I could maybe see Bailoff, but that's about it. And I don't think we should play it. Yeah, but if they change to the Inkmoth plan... So if they change to the Inkmoth plan the turn before, then I just do exactly what I did. And we're still in the same spot. But I guess it leaves them the out to top deck Galvanic Blast. The turn. On that very turn. So there's that, yeah. So yeah, so maybe they had gone on the Inkmoth plan one turn earlier. They could have gotten there. I think I'm going to keep... It dies to Blood Moon, but that's fine. At one point, you simply just like stop caring about dying to Blood Moon. Overseer. I think I'm going to discard the Primetime here. Oh, that's dumb. Yeah, I actually used the Dismember. Never mind. Ravager. Yeah, that one's pretty good. That one right there is pretty good. Not going to lie. Wow. They have a 2-turn clock. They have a 2-turn clock. My opponent is not very good at playing Affinity. They are not very good at playing Affinity, yet it doesn't matter. They're gonna get there anyway. Second one, we lose to Dumping Sphere today. Oh, Milf Quash, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. I guess we were there was nothing that would have saved us there. That big sphere was kind of brutal there. All right, can we get another 3-2 for the boys? Another 3-2 for the boys. Okay. The good thing, okay, this is a turn 3 Titan on the play, so I'll keep. The good thing about everything that's been going on is that every single match that we lost, we were, I don't want to say that we were unlucky, but we were every single time just like one card away from winning, which is kind of cool. Play T-West here. Play Simic again because we can. I guess we can transmute here. Yeah, that was actually a mistake. I should have played Simic Growth twice and then transmute for Pact of Negation so we can force through a Hive Mind, and then Steerings into hopefully something. Now I think it's better for me to do this. And now we're 1 mana short next turn for transmuting for Blue Pact, which is sad. Oh, we're playing against... We're playing against Whir. They can't take edges, which is pretty sweet. Chalice trigger resolves. Pew 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 pew. Chalice trigger resolves. Sweet. Rex Sage, Explosives, Ghost Squatter, Excavator. Radiant Fountain out. I know, only opponent gets to resolve their copy of Pact. Damn it. They got us. I think I'm gonna side out the Slaughter Pact, even though it can kill a random Spell's Guide. And we're definitely siding out some number of like Serum Visions. I probably don't like Spell Pierce. Some cantrips is what I'm trying to say. Take out an Amulet, take out a couple of Serum Visions, and we can take at least one land, which is probably going to be a basic forest, because all of our other lands are relevant. kind of think... Am I crazy for wanting to cut a Titan? Yes, I'm crazy for wanting to cut a Titan. Oh, Tireless Tracker. I was so close to not registering the best card in our deck for a second there. Yeah, I was super close of not registering the best card in the deck. That was almost worrisome. Do we keep this? Maybe not. I guess we keep this. We're gonna need that. We could definitely use some ramp. This is the first time I'm playing against the Whir person deck since we've been trying the new list. Okay, now they know we have a Titan. And I definitely want to steerings here because okay, we're gonna get a basic first. Because next turn they can chalice on one. There's the chalice on one. So I'm happy I cited out some number of... Whoops. I'm happy I cited out some number of cantrips. This is the 4... Yeah, that Cloister's pretty good there. Cloister is pretty good there. Boom. So we're going to get to Titan this turn. Spellskite is fine. Tech Edge is kind of annoying, but it's also fine. Green. So now we get to Titan. Yes. We can get Simic Tolaria, I guess. Next turn. Okay, so that's fine. Next turn, we'll see what my opponent does, but I think that the play is going to be to pact for a tracker. The cap! The cap! Yeah, pact for a tracker. Seems like the line. Pay a blue. Transmute for maybe a Pact of Negation. Yeah, Pact of Negation sounds good. Now we're gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we're not going to be able to pact for this time around. Ghost Squatter, Bujugi Bog. And if they activate the Silly Hat, then that means that they cannot cast Ensnaring Bridge unless they draw it naturally. Although I guess they can also draw a Whir. And they kind of have to activate the Silly Hat right now, because the moment that I untap with Tracker, we're going to be doing a lot of stuff. No, I cannot pack with Relic, because this is in the draw step, and I got to pay for packs on upkeep. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you're right. I can actually pay for pack donation. Sweet. Awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, cool. Very cool. Transmute for T-West. No, transmute T-West, not transmute for T-West. Inventor's Fair. Alright, so far so good. So they get the Silly Hat. So they're gonna exile both Hive Minds. We couldn't counter any of this. They're going to exile both Hive Minds, and they will... I don't even know what's going to be the other thing. So then I guess on their turn they will need to get double. I guess on their turn they will need to have what? Double Ensnaring Bridge. Yeah, this is a T-West mirror match. No, he doesn't do much in the face of double Welding Jar. No, they cannot really pay for pacts, because if I find another pact, they know about this one already, and if I transmit for a second pact, then that's 9 mana, which they don't have. And Retro Boy, thank you for the follow. What did he get? Pact and double explosives. Okay. Okay, green. I'm definitely destroying this Inventor's Fair. Now the question is, do I do stuff with Azusa? Sweet. So this one should be in the books. This one should be good for us. Skite down. It wasn't lethal. I wonder why they block with Skite there. Yeah, Chalice on Zero would have made our life a little bit harder, but like, how could my opponent know though? So I think I want to get the fair. Although, never mind, the fair doesn't do anything at all. I guess I simply transmute for... No, they might have Unmoored Ego, actually. They might have Unmoored Ego, actually. Okay, so I guess I want to go max amount of lands. Bounce this. Replay. Just want to make sure that I can pay for Pact. They already used their tech edge, so I guess I can play out the T-West here. Oh, I should have used the Ghost Quarter instead of this. I missed on some free mana, but that's fine. So I guess they will need to... double Ensnaring Bridge. And we win. Sweet. Whoops. Forgot about that one. I mean, it's not gonna matter. Not going to matter, but totally forgot about that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play Hive Mind, we're gonna play a Summoner's Pact, and then I'm going to hold priority, and with the trigger on the stack, I'm going to pact my own Summoner's Pact. This means that my opponent has 2 pacts to pay for, and they don't have 9 mana, so we win. Dope. Okay. I guess that Hive Mind is pretty good against the Whir Prison deck. We figured that out. Yikes. Yikes. I guess. Bottom that. Okay, so Amulet on 1. T-West into Visions on 2. Hope something comes out of that. Oh, we're playing against blue-white. Mull to 5. Classic Mull to 5, and we still have a shot. I guess we bottom the second T-West and we top the Visions. Serum Visions. Sweet. Sure. Let's get a Summoner's Pact on top. And now we're gonna try to set up the Blue Pact. Alright, no early counter magic is nice. Just want to point out that we're in a Mull to 5 here. Just want to point out that we're playing... This is a Mull to 5. And if we happen to drop Active Negation here, that would be pretty cool. Oh, they have that D-Sphere for this. That's kind of annoying. Slightly annoying. Yeah, okay, so we're starting to feel this Mull to 5. Starting to feel this Mull to 5. One, two, three, four. Jace. Okay, so we're gonna get to Result Prime Time. What do we do with it though? I guess we set up the next one. I guess we can get a Hive Mind maybe. That would be sweet. Terrible draw. Yeah, we're not in a good spot. Definitely not a good spot. We need to kill this Jace, like, now. This Jace needs to be already dead. Wow, my opponent pluses. Holy shit. That's a real show of strength right there. Real show of strength to plus there. Yeah, I'm feeling very, very dead here. I feel like our chances games 2 and 3 are gonna be like way better, but I'm feeling quite dead here. They also have this ancestral coming out of suspend a couple of turns. Yeah, it kind of didn't make sense for them to plus there. I don't understand why, really. Three, 1, 2, 3. I'm trying to protect this stronghold. Get my opponent to use this Field of Ruin. I think this is the most important land in this matchup. Sweet. Okay, so they're gonna use it. As long as they don't have another one, this is fine. We'll probably just F6 here. We're not playing Cavern, so there's... I mean, we can't really play around counter magic. Our only way to play around counter magic is to just like draw our own counter magic, basically. Is this a snappy? What is this? Snap path, probably. Snap opt. Yeah, this exercise not doing much, so... Yeah, I don't think that we can win anymore. It is gonna be like the 4th turn that my opponent untaps with Jace. I don't think we can win. Another field. Fuck. I think I concede to Teferi here. I guess we have an extremely, extremely, extremely tiny chance that we top deck exactly Hive Mind and we slam it and my opponent doesn't have a Cryptic. Sure. That is whatever. That is whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana. 11. Two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I was trying to keep that second pact on top because maybe. Well, I guess we can still win, huh? We need my opponent to just like have no counter magic at all, basically. Fourth field, sure. I guess if we draw a blue pact and they only have a single counter, we can like basically force this Hive Mind through. Maybe. Worm Bones, thank you for the follow. Yeah, they plussed and then they shuffled my library. Weird combo. There's a lot of ways that this goes wrong. There's a lot of ways that this goes wrong. Basically, my out is for them to get like crazy greedy. If they get obnoxiously greedy, then I can win. Always the blue-white matchup is so interesting. They have 12 cards in hand. I'm trying to like figure out a scenario where I can like. They also have GQ? Huh. Very interesting. They also have Ghost Squatter. Okay, so 4 fields plus Ghost Squatter. God damn. Okay, so I'm not gonna play around any more discards, so we're gonna do this. Transmute. Pact of Negation. Just giving myself the best chance at winning. I mean, there's no way they have any more LD, right? There's just no way. But I need to ult this turn. I don't. I need to like go for it this turn because next turn Teferi ults and I can't beat that. So I've seen a lot of lists, but I haven't seen Ghost Squatter in a long time. I have not seen Ghost Squatter in a real long time. So probably our best draw would be a second Summoner's Pact, because it's a 0 mana way to make my opponent use their mana. And my opponent just doesn't attack with the Colonnade. Smartly doesn't attack with the Colonnade. Okay, here we go. I don't even have mana to bait with this. Can we get there? Even Logic not for 0. If my opponent knows how Hive Mind plays out, Logic not for 0 messes up with the Hive Mind kill. Snapperino. I mean, they know about the Pact of Negation, so I doubt that their like 3 cryptic commands are in the bottom cards of their deck. I really doubt that. So now they're gonna cryptic this, probably cryptic bounce or Surgical Pact of Negation. You got it. Just going for the safe counter spell. Okay, sweet. Tapping white. Getting their value. Okay, what's going on there? Okay, so they must know how Logic Not works. So what they're gonna do now is they're going to... Okay. I think I just won. They just had no counter magic? They just had no cryptics. Hive Mind. Oh man. Oh man. That was sick. Hive Mind is sick. Hive Mind, Hive Mind, Hive Mind, Hive Mind. That is awesome. Oh, that was great. Worth it. Worth it. I usually take out the Colony Garden. There is the very, very, very narrow situation that you're going to end up like beating down with an Oplan token. But that means that they didn't... Not only they answered all of your other threats, but they didn't... Like, my opponent has 5 different ways to destroy my lands. I'm not going to be very hopeful that my Stronghold is going to survive. Yeah, I also have my High Minds from back in the day as well. I mean, the card is kind of sweet. I'm not gonna die. I'm not gonna lie. The card is super sweet. I guess we want to take out a second Serum Visions. Actually, I want to take out a Steerings. Mull to 5. No big deal. Teehee. 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 You're gonna be like 2 months away with no Hive Mind until today. Are you a believer now? A believer in the Hive Mind. Ah, Suza. Mana leak? Yeah, that's fine. That field is kind of awkward. That detention sphere is worse than awkward though. Yikes. Yikes. Well, I guess this is better, I guess, because I mean my opponent is probably gonna field me now. Second field, that's brutal. That's pretty bad. I'm really sad I bottomed that. I bottomed that gemstone now. Speaking of gemstones. Who said gemstone? Please step out for Jace. Please step out for Jace. No. Nada. Yeah, I guess we play this out so my opponent feels this one. Which is fine. I mean, it's like there's no way they don't feel this. Yep. So that means that's one less field for my bounces. Which is coolio. Which is pretty coolio. Yeah, I guess we just keep making random land drops. This is less bad in the face of my opponent EOT Cryptic bouncing. Sure, snappy results. How's the stream going? Stream's going pretty good. I mean, we went 3-0 into 3-2 in the first league. We got wrecked by Hardened Scales and then by Mardu Pyromancer in a very frustrating match. And then we played against. Then right now we're fighting for the 3-2. So we just won a very epic game. So now if we draw an untapped land, we just win. Untapped land? That's a prime time. You're lucky, opponent. Not this time. Not this time. But I'm gonna Steerings first because we can Steerings into Cavern and then we just go ham. It's a Coalition Relic. Play it. They don't take the bait. Guess I'm just going for like try to make the most obscene amount of mana possible next turn. Oh yeah, I forgot to thank you, German Gary Oak. Thank you for explaining how Hive Mind works with Logic Knot, because I forgot about doing that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana. Do I slam one Titan? I do have time. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna pass. We can Titan and we are 2 mana. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're 2 mana off of playing both threats in the same turn. I just don't want my opponent showed me Surgical. I'm just trying to play around Surgical. Or we can simply draw like a T-West or something, or even something like this. And I forgot to... That was just dumb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Guess we're just gonna try to force these guys through. Snapcaster. Snapcaster Cryptic. Yeah. This is going to work out very, very well for us. I don't think I have played my land for turn. Right? I did play my land for turn. Gross. Okay, so Tolaria West plus Cavernous Souls. Yeah, I was super punished by not charging the relic end step. Punts. Mistakes happened. Now, let's do this. Green. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Now we're going to... I guess I can bog here. I feel I'm more interested in transmuting for... Oh no, my opponent has lethal actually here, so I can't be messing around. So if they path and then they just activate Colonnade and kill me. Huh. I don't want to randomly die to that. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, this is super awkward. This is super, super awkward. No, I can't Vesuva because it's going to enter tapped and my opponent's going to kill me. So Vesuva doesn't do anything. So I guess I'm going to, yeah, I'm going to Simic plus Ghost Squatter. It's kind of awkward because I was expecting to use this turn to transmute, but then I realized that I simply cannot afford to. Awkward, very, very awkward. Yeah, I expected another path for sure. No, but you're not getting it. If I don't bounce the Ghost Quarter, I die to the Colonnade. I need to bounce and play the Ghost Quarter as my land for turn. That I think is the part that you're missing. I think that is the part that you're missing. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I'm gonna play Hive Mind. Opponent's likely gonna pack this. Yeah, it's kind of awkward that I simply never had a chance to topple creatures your opponents control. I guess I packed in response. It doesn't matter if they have the pact for this. Yeah, if they have the pact for this, I just die. The counter for that, I mean. Yep, weird. Yeah, I guess my opponent was like barely disruptive enough to kill me. Yeah, maybe I just played it like too cautiously. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna keep this. Bounce here, pass the turn. Yeah, I was 100% sure my opponent has a path there, right? There's no way they don't. Please don't have the mana leak. I guess Logic Knot also counters this. Sweet. We also get to protect the Stronghold, which is kind of nice. Steerings. They let the Steerings go. Huh. I think I'm gonna get T-West here so I can transmute next turn for Cavern. If they tap out, I'm gonna be sad, and they're probably... This is probably okay, because I can transmute for another pact. They're gonna get the prime time here. Send me a PM, C-Mash. That's not bad. That's fine. I don't think these cards should be in my opponent's deck, but sure. So now I'm forced to transmute for pact, which is kind of awkward. It's probably still fine. Here I'm very interested in stopping my opponent's clock. That's why I'm swinging with the Azusa. Yeah, we have yet to see a knot, that's true. I firmly believe that surgical extraction is only good against Amulet if you are either discarding the Titans or if you are like, look at my opponent's deck. They have Path to Exile, they have Vendilion Click. Those are their ways to get rid of my Titans, and they have surgical extraction in their deck. It's just a little bit, it's kind of weird. Doesn't seem like that's what you want to be doing. Yeah, and Terminus. We haven't seen any sweepers though. We didn't see any Terminus, and we didn't see any. What's the other one? What's the other guy? The other counterspell. The other sweeper. Supreme Verdict. Supreme Verdict. I mean, we jam here. We drew the land so we can do it with negated backup. Okay. Huh. I think I have to negate this, because this stops my engine. And just like a single path just answers this prime time. It's a pretty good bait for my opponent, but I think I'm going to bite. And here I probably protect this Tron hold. No path is great for me. No path is very, very good. Yeah, it's very interesting, right? I think if they had target Summoner's Pact, I let it resolve. Because I have the negate and I can still Tularia West for Pact of Negation, which lets me protect this Titan. Okay, this is the Fairy. They're gonna -3 here. And they can't attack. Or I guess they can attack. They knew about this. Unless you're like trying to bait me into... They're trying to bait me into like playing out my stronghold. It could be. It could be. Maybe they just have a second to Fairy. They do have a second to Fairy. I guess they should field me right now, so I shuffle away the Titan. Though I'm not drawing it yet. I guess I play out the excavator. Get some value. And then hasted, they got a path. Yeah, I guess that this is worse. Yeah, because now this forces the Sage anyway, because I need to have pressure for this Teferi. Sleek. Okay. Yeah. I guess my opponent played it very, very well. My opponent played it very, very well. They should definitely field me here. Swing down to 8. Is this the... Oh, jeez. Yikes. Oh, they get to plus... No, they didn't. Oh, I guess they're just gonna field the Titan away. That's also an option. Yeah, that it's not gonna get down to like they're gonna get to kill me before they clock. Yeah, they're gonna field me right now. Destroying this stronghold, which is the correct one, because now I can't. I already used. Yeah, I think I punted that turn right there. I think that turn where I played. I think that. Oh, I yeah. Okay, so I just. This is just a mess at this point. Yeah. Wow, that's so crazy. We didn't get there. My opponent played it very well. I guess, yeah, I guess I should have. If I let the surgical resolve, then I can counter the first Teferi and I untap with a prime time. Yep. They bait me and I took the bait. They bait me and I took the bait and I shouldn't have. If I let the yeah, I just need to let that surgical resolve. They exile my T-Wests and then I negate the Teferi when it comes down. Yeah, super sweet match. Super sweet match. Very well played on my opponent's side. I needed I needed to make a mistake for them to win, and they forced me into it. So that was cool. That was cool. Even if it means that that I lose, whenever I have matches like that, it's still pretty sweet. Getting dangerously low on play points. Thankfully, we're doing well on event tickets, but yeah. All right, thanks everybody for hanging out today. I will be back next week. We will be playing on Monday. We will be going back with an updated list of Not Punished wanted to make another donation, so he sent me an updated list of the Ascendancy deck. So we're gonna be doing this again next Monday, and then next Monday for sure I will be doing some Legacy, which I haven't done in a while. I have been doing actually very, very well with this list of Maverick. I haven't been playing much Legacy, but like whenever I played, I played like the past 3 leagues that I played, I went 5-0 for 1-1 with this list. It has been super sweet, and it's been helping me, support my my Amulet experimentations, which work sometimes and sometimes they don't. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. If you haven't hit that follow button, make sure you do so. it's free and you can get notified whenever I go live. If you want to support the stream, you can do so by subscribing to the channel. You get access to these beautiful emotes, and you know, you get access to you get access to my exclusive cyber guide for subscribers. If you want to check out previous streams, you can do so in my YouTube channel, which is right there. If you want to follow me on social media, I have a Twitter that I use for MTG, so you can follow me there. If you want to check out the Amulet Discord, you can find it on that link. And finally, if just like we're gonna do on Monday, if there's a list that you want to see on stream, or if simply you want to support the stream in a different way, you can do so by donating. And any donation of $12 or more, which pays for the entry fee of a league, with any donation of $12 or more, I will play your list live on stream. And then of course we will talk about it afterwards and all that good stuff. Let's see who we can host. Wow, El Jefe Cubano is streaming. If you haven't met El Jefe, he's a cool guy. He's a cool guy. I recommend you check him out. So we're gonna give him a little raid over there. Hope you guys have an amazing weekend. I will see you next time. Bye bye. See ya.